Let's read the starting lineup for the visitors for Washington.
What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Banchero out there with James. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then there's John Collins. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Here's Davis. Shoots over Vucevic. Davis can't hit.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Collins against McDaniels. Out to James. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the basket by Castle.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points, closer in to the hoop.
Pass to Collins. Now here's Vucevic. Check by Davis. And Davis with the block. Here's McDaniels. That shot is off. Great D that time from Banchero. The Wizards have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Back to James. Washington again can't hit.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Davis against Banchero. 14 feet away, and Davis gets it to go.
Those long arms of AD help him on jumpers. He pretty much can't get to a shot because he's so long and extends on it.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
Clark, what's incredible about LeBron? He makes as big of an impact off the court as he does on it.
B.A., I think it's going to be one of the great case studies when he's all done playing, how he's impacted the game and uplifted people across the country and world. He's a tremendous advocate for social justice. He's obviously a shrewd and successful businessman, and he's been a vocal leader who also leads by example. He's actually epitomizing the change he'd like to see in other folks and inspiring along the way.
Washington trailing. Pass to Banchero. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Collins against Holiday. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
Holiday.
That's good from Holiday.
You know, in the case of Drew Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Lakers in second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Gobert with it. Now Okongwu defending. Pass to Collins. Back to Vucevic. 5 to shoot. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
2 shots.
That one falls for Vucevic. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, BA, it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
And so Vucevic nails both of them.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, if you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. The coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding him. I mean, you try to get physical with him, you don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Here's Holiday after the basket by Washington. And Davis slams it home.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Banchero outside. Back to James.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Dick's checked in. Back to James. Over Fox. Washington again can't hit.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside Dick. Shot from 12. And he gets it to go.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Fox for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Last time they met in Washington.
As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
And, you know, I think the lack of success from the perimeter really did them in. They just couldn't get it going from there.
And there's James from the arc. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
From the corner, LeBron's so versatile offensively.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Washington will go for a different look here. Batase's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Toppin comes in for Vucevic. Johnson, he's checked in for Collins. And Christie subbed in for LeBron. Now here's Stewart. No points yet. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Pass to Johnson. Takes a three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Lets the three fly. And Melton is good for three. And the Lakers lead by 4.
The moment Melton thinks he has a shot, he gets it up. He's very assertive around the arc.
Christie passes to Dick. Here's Batase, guarded by Sharp. And it's Dick off the drive. Deflected! Fast break, here we go. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And here's a team that loves sharing the ball. Top 5 in assists. They had an offense that did not stagnate.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, BA, and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
And Batase gets it to go.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Fox feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Sharp. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass.
And here's Toppin from the arc. Sharp grabs the miss.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And stolen by Stewart. Outside Coulibaly. Melton passes to Fox. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Batase. Wizards trail by 8. Outside Dick. Pass to Toppin. Back to Dick. Johnson on the wing. Melton covers to the left side wing. Christie passes to Toppin. And another miss by Washington. The Lakers lead by 8. And here's Fox. Still no points. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Johnson. Toppin, left side. Pass to Christie. Here's Batase. Over Sharp. Sharp grabs the miss. Fox right side. That shot missing. Now here's Dick. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers ending the quarter up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be back in a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
We've got a Kongwu. Anthony Davis is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Castle in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Pass to Castle. There's a screen. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Yeah, just a vicious slam from Castle. You know, I have a feeling we'll see a few more of those over the next few years.
Now, here is James. Now, here's Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Davis. Here's Banchero. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Now Davis. He has 6. 17-foot shot on the way. Again, the Lakers.
There are very few players in the class of Anthony Davis. I mean, he is a franchise cornerstone, no question about it.
Christie's shot is off.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Ali, he's certainly got the skill level. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Legendary dad team on the planet,
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Christie. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play, trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
You know, guys, this is an exciting young player. Stephon Castle does a little bit of everything. He hustles, plays defense, got a national championship in college, so he is a winner, too.
And he drops the first. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
That one's no good. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, B.A., and that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Vucevic gets the bucket.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Now here's Davis. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Collins against McDaniels. Collins outside. Here's James. No good off the glass. Los Angeles leading by 8. Pass to Castle, and he lobs it up.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
The Wizards have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And here's what the Washington Wizards schedule looks like. On Saturday, they're off to New York to face off with the Knicks. And then Monday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors.
And for that game against the Pacers, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Davis a screen. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, when the 3 ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
James finds Collins. Here's Gobert. Good D by Kongwu.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
McDaniels can't hit. Wizards trail by 13. To the left wing. The 3 from Banchero. Pure from three-point range. Banchero's got 12 points.
They're having more success with the three-point shot here in the second quarter as they try to cut into this lead.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Los Angeles making a change here. Stewart's checked in. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Grady Dick.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And a Kongwu with the block.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now, here is James. He's got 5. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Lets it go. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed. He's got 7.
I guess the defense was not expecting the quick release. LeBron can get it up and down in a hurry, though.
Stewart finds Holiday. Here's Castle. Rebound Washington. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. It's stolen by Holiday. Driving to the basket. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You see your phone on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
A big group substitution here for Washington. Batase's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Toppin comes in for Nikola Vucevic. Johnson, he's checked in for John Collins. And it's Dick in for Paolo Banchero. Now here's Dick. The shot comes out. Good D by Melton. Pass to Coulibaly. Toppin against Stewart. Melton outside. Clock at 6. This one for 3. And Toppin pulls it down. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 14.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Melton. He's got 5. Here's Sharp. No good with a layup. There's the block. And he recovers it. Back to Melton. And another shot. And Toppin pulls it down. On the wing, Grady Dick. Coulibaly defending. James deciding where to go with it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Now, over 2 decades playing in the league, LeBron James continues to play at an amazing level. Remarkable.
Now here's Melton.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Inside, here's Sharp. And that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Fox. Melton finds Fox. Back to Melton. Shoots from the baseline. And he connects with a jumper. Melton's got 7 points in the game.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Wizards making a change here. Christie's checked in. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. De'Aaron Fox on top.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season, taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
To the inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Fox. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. Now here's Dick. He's covered by Fox. Toppin passes to Johnson. Back to Toppin. Now Grady Dick. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Toppin. Outside Dick. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Sharp's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Picked by Stewart. 3-pointer, Fox. And Toppin pulls it down. Outside Dick for 3. No good.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
That'll do it for the first half. Lakers ahead, up by 12. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half court.
Losing the rebounding battle, it's easy to lose control of the game. Fortunately for them, they have another half to go.
And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Thanks for tuning in.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executed.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so in the game for Washington, Nikola Vucevic is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's John Collins. And it's James in at the one.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Davis. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial All-Star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
And Carroll no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Wizards trail by 14. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Lakers are looking to get downhill. Anthony Davis said we try to attack the basket and live in the paint. That's part of our identity, our DNA. It's getting to the line and guys catching rhythms like that and then playing from there.
KYG, know your game. They do that well, Allie. And they pick up 2.
Even with the defense right on top of him, I mean, Vucevic maintains a nice soft touch on these inside shots, and the concentration is not to be overlooked either.
Now here's Davis. He's got 12. Three-pointer, no good. The Wizards shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Pass to Vucevic. Collins with it. Jacks up a 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. McDaniels, a screen on Banchero. Down low. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
Picked by Gobert. Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
You know, really impossible to know what James is thinking in advance. I mean, especially in these sets.
Here's Holiday, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Holiday.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Both good from the line that time. Here's James. He's got 11. Pass to Banchero. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins. He'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time for T-shirts.
perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break. We got a breakdown showing the average of three-point attempts versus two-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for Los Angeles.
And they've been cooking from downtown, shooting with volume and efficiency. It's a strong attack from them offensively, and it puts so much pressure on opponents to try and cover all that space.
Here's Castle. Give him 8. Hits a three-pointer. Castle's got 11 points.
Operating the pick and roll like a seasoned vet already. Castle just taking what he sees open up.
Back to James. Pass to Banchero. The shot's good on the assist by James. 15 points in the game.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Back to Holiday. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Lakers lead by 12.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think maybe perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 15. Pass to Vucevic. James outside. There's the triple. And again, Washington with a triple.
Not the guy you want to give three-point opportunities to. LeBron doesn't hesitate to take these shots and knock them down.
Here's Holiday. James with the block. And Collins with the slam.
Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Davis finds Holiday. And here's McDaniels. Here's Castle. 11 points in the game. James with the ball. And Davis picks him up defensively. Here's Banchero. Paolo, strong.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Holiday with the ball. 10 points for him. Okongwu, a screen on Vucevic. Davis with room to shoot. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Pass to Collins. James outside. Screen by James. Here's Banchero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
And it's Fox missing. Wizards trail by 5. James passes to Banchero. Back to James. Banchero against Davis. Out to James. Washington again can't hit.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. 5th, the Lakers.
And if you have to ask, what's the name of the game? Well, it's all about ball movement for them. They love to share the rock. And we all know that assists are a great indicator of how well the team is executing.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Melton's checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
At his best, Davis is an MVP caliber player. One of the true franchise guys in the league.
The Lakers lead by 5. Too strong. Davis for 2.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's hear it for your Lakers.
He's checked in for Davis.
On your Wizard Girls dance team. Let's go.
The Wizards trail by 7. Christie passes to Johnson. And there's a pick. To the paint. And stolen by Stewart. Now here's Coulibaly. Tight defense on him. Over to the left wing. Pass to Fox. Six on the shot clock. Yes, sir! Fox finishing.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
Inside. Now here's Dick. Melton covers. Toppin passes to Christie. Toppin outside. 17-foot shot on the way. And he gets the jumper to drop. Los Angeles leading by 7. Fox outside. Boom! Fox with a triple.
Yeah, hats off to Fox. He really has upgraded that three-point stroke.
Pass to Johnson. To the middle. Back to Toppin. Shoots over Stewart. Rebounded by the Lakers. Sharp's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. The Wizards trail by 12. Here's Christie. Pass to Johnson. Toppin outside. Just 5 on the clock. The three. Buries it from 3.
Toppin has become a good jump shooter who understands floor spacing.
Now here's Coulibaly. The D's right on him. Melton finds Sharp. Melton outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Here's Christie. Toppin passes to Dick. Outside Johnson. And here's Dick. Melton covers. Here's Batase. Here's Dick. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Coulibaly. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Now here's Dick. He's covered by Fox. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Collins, he's checked in for Washington. James comes in for Dick. Now here's Fox. 7 points in the game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Melton. He's closely guarded. That one falls. Melton's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's too easy for Melton. The defense has to offer more resistance there.
James outside. And Batase gets it to go.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Los Angeles up by 12. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position he came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it was made by the big fella.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Anthony Davis is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. Then there's Castle. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Good vision by Castle there to find the open man.
James finds Collins. Now here's Vucevic. Fires from deep. And there's Collins on the assist by Vucevic.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
Back to Holiday. Holiday a screen on Vucevic. To the inside. And Holiday powers it home.
Rise up through. He's a big guard, folks. Holiday is physical, too.
Pass to Vucevic. Back to James. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Turnovers happen. It's part of the game. But kudos to him. That's his first of the night.
James passes to Vucevic. The shot's good on the assist by James.
And Nikola, the big man, with some big handles.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside Davis. Goes back up. Okongwu, no good. Wizards trail by 9. Down low. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's James. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
LeBron deals with a ton of physical defense, and he dishes out some physical contact, too. That's why he works so hard on his body. I mean, you might foul him, but you're not going to push him around. No way, Jose.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so Davis will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 14.
You can tell Castle values the chance to set another guy up. He's not trying to do it all by himself out there.
Now, here is James. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. The kick out to Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. McDaniels finds Holiday. Up top, Davis. Checked by James. Holiday looking for an opening. A deep 3. Great D that time from Banchero. The Wizards trail by 10. Throws it up high. The punch from Gobert.
One of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Pass to Castle. Outside Davis. Here's Castle. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And that's the kind of pressure Castle can put on a defense.
And he knocks down the first one. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Now, here is James. Pass to Banchero. From behind the arc. McDaniels with some nice D.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And stolen by Holiday. Here's Castle, guarded by Banchero. Castle misses. Wizards trail by 11. James, outside. Pass to Gobert. Back to James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Here's Castle, guarded by Banchero. Here's Davis, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Nikola Vucevic.
Well, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Collins outside. And Carroll with a screen on McDaniels. Clock at 4. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
And one of the bright young stars in this league. Collins is aggressive, and he makes plays.
Shooting for Washington.
Free throw is good from Collins.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Collins. The Lakers lead by 10. Pass to Okongwu. Outside for Davis. No good off the back of the rim. Washington has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Davis. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. McDaniels with it. Guarded by Vucevic. Outside Davis. Here's Castle. Blocked.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
Collins outside. James finds Gobert. Can't connect from short range. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Davis drawing the double team. Castle for 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Picked by Vucevic. Collins passes to Vucevic. And the deficit down inside single digits.
When Vucevic is rolling to the basket like that, there aren't many guys that are willing to get in his way to stop him.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside Holiday. Fires for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And James has got the ball here for Washington. 8-point game. Picked by Gobert. The 3 is up. The shot by James, no good. And the Lakers shooting just 38% here in the fourth. To the inside, Okongwu. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. The Wizards trail by 8. It's James on the wing. Over Holiday. That one's good from James on the assist from Banchero. James has got 7 points for the quarter. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Fox is checked in for Los Angeles. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and one trip.
Here's Holiday. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Davis, tough to handle inside.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
The three, James sinks the tray. James has got 24 points.
There is no doubt about who they were going to on that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
Here's Fox. Always attacking Fox. There's 1:17 left in the final quarter.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
James inside. He's covered by Holiday.
Hey, you have to have pity for the defense right there. I mean, LeBron is an absolute load down low.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up missing both free throws. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Pass to Fox. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Fox gets the defender with the oldest trick in the book, using the pump fake to get a trip to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're behind by 8. There's 47 seconds left in the game. The kick out to Banchero. It's stolen by Fox. Here's McDaniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
Jaden McDaniels. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9.
Guys like McDaniels, who can guard just about any position on the floor, extremely valuable these days.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
Offensive rebound. Yep, that one's good. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Knocked loose. Stolen by Collins.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Gobert against Davis. So we see the Lakers get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now, Golden State's starting five. Michael Porter's out there with Miles Turner, and it's Durant. Then it's Marcus Smart, and it's Gafford in at the five. Now, here's Dort. 5 on the clock. Williams for 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Warriors. Their last encounter was in the Bay Area.
At the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
That was the key factor, and it has to have a carryover effect. You get in a team's head when you cause them to make that many mistakes.
Now here's Smart. And Turner kicks to Porter. Dort against Durant. Golden State needs to get off a shot. The shot by Turner, no good. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. I asked him about his team's plan in trying to contain Kevin Durant. He said, I don't think you can contain Kevin Durant. Our focus is trying to have him take tough shots. Hope he misses most of it. We'll see if they can put any pressure on KD tonight, guys.
Thank you, David.
And you hope that this inspires the offense. The game is about putting it in the basket, and that first bucket took a while.
And that one drops.
Finishing through contact always fires you up. Smart is really just their spark.
Outside Williams. Smart against Edwards. They set the screen. Kamare misses.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
KD on the wing. Defended by Dort. Durant outside Smart. KD on the wing. Shoots over Dort. And it's Durant, that time on the assist from Smart.
Just a typical selfless play from Smart. He's all about team success.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list, where he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the rejection by Gafford. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Williams. Dort wide open. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Big make for Dort. That is his bread and butter. Nails the three from the corner.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for R.J. Barrett.
And the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him. And a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Back to Smart. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Durant. Great showing for him last season. And a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Now, here's Anunoby. Marcus Smart missing that last shot. Here's Kamara. Back to Edwards. Here's Anunoby. Off target from outside. Warriors trail by 3. Here is Durant. Shoots over Dort. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Outside Williams. Dort is screen on Turner. Here's Williams. And the rejection by Gafford. On the wing, Porter to the middle. And Gafford throws it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Edwards passes to Dort. Williams looking over the floor. Edwards finds Williams. Nailed from three-point land.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Bounce pass from Durant. Outside Turner. Golden State moving the ball around. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Turner. KD's got his second bucket tonight.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Edwards. On the wing, Williams. 5 to shoot. Fader on the way. Another miss by Williams.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Some changes for Golden State. Dunn finds Watson. Here's Grimes, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
He had 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Second free throw, no good.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead, but look, he tied things up.
Kispert kicks to Conley. Pass to Barrett. The 11-footer, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. And the Warriors lead by 2.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
Dunn, wide open, he fires. The Hawks again can't hit. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against Toronto. Here's Barrett. Offensive rebound. Wiseman dishes to Barrett. 4 on the shot clock. Wiseman kicks to Kispert. No good. Not a friendly rim at all. This trip down. Pass to Ellis. Jones with the screen on Love. Jones finds Ellis. Here is Watson. Done outside. Jones with the screen on Conley. shot by Grimes, no good. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Warriors. Here's Kispert. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision. Plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Bamba is checked in for Kevin Love. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time.
Now here's Conley, still without a basket. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Hawks trail by 5. Ellis, the pass to Grimes. 2 points. That one goes.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Barrett. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Nice pump fake there. Barrett isn't all effort and athleticism. He pays attention to his craft.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
And that one falls for Barrett. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Hawks trail by 5. Ellis outside. Banked in off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Conley for 3. Cans it from downtown. And the Warriors lead by 6.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Dunn sets a screen for Ellis. Pass to Dunn. Lets it go from deep. Good on the three-point shot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Wiseman sets a screen for Barrett. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Barrett's got 6. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Warriors ahead, up by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. We've got Miles Turner. Smart is out there with Durant. Then it's Bamba, and it's Porter in at the small forward. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Love's checked in for the Warriors. Here is Porter. He has yet to score. Outside, KD. Clock at 6. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, despite that possession, something that I've liked is they've been under control while getting out in this lead. They've kept those turnovers down.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Edwards kicks to Dort. Outside Williams. puts in the layup for 2. Williams has got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Hawks. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Back to Edwards. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Smart.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Durant, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Edwards against Smart. Here's the floater, and it's laid in by Edwards. Edwards got his third basket of the night. Edwards against Smart. Love wide open. He fires. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists tonight.
A volume three-point shooter for a big man. Love can certainly torch you from downtown.
Edwards against Porter. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Porter. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wembys. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The 4th spot held by the Hawks. Number 5, the Warriors.
And this is a battle today between 2 teams that really dominated the offensive glass a year ago. And they also convert when they get those second chance opportunities.
No good from Durant.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Kamare, covered by Gafford. Pass to Kamare. Gafford with the steal. KD looking around. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards.
The shot-making ability of Durant is what makes his pump fake so terrifying. It gets defenders off balance and leads to the foul.
The first one falls. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ's still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Durant hits them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Edwards kicks to Anunoby. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside, Smart. Turner dishes to Durant. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Durant's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
A moment now to see the numbers for Smart. Some last season stats for him. Last year averaged 14 points per game. Just over 2 steals and 4 assists. And you love his anticipation, all those steals. He's always a step ahead, reading plays before they develop.
His nose for the ball has never been better, Greg, and his transition defense really stands out. If you get careless in the open court, that man will make you pay.
Edwards kicks to Anunoby. Outside, Dort. Pass to Kamare. From deep, Williams. The Warriors pull it in.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Smart with the ball. Inside. 8 feet away. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Smart. Smart's got 4 assists now tonight. Edwards passes to Anunoby. Back to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Turner. Warriors leading by 12. Porter looking it over. Outside Durant. Down low. It's stolen by Edwards. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I like when Dort takes initiative because he's capable of compromising defenders on the drive.
The Hawks have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. It's checked in for the Warriors. Mike Conley comes in for Smart. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Conley against Ellis. Barrett wide open. He fires. And the 3 ball is good.
3 points.
Barrett's got 9.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Dort is screen on Turner. Here's Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Conley the pass to Gafford. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
Atlanta making some changes. Dunn comes in for Williams. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Dort. Then for the Warriors, James Wiseman. He's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Kispert subbed in for Miles Turner. And he sinks the second.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on him.
To the paint, here's Grimes. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 3 assists in the game.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Ellis outside. Pass to Grimes. Dunn with a screen on Barrett. Grimes passes to Dunn. Here's Ellis. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Warriors leading by 10. Now here's Conley. Here's Porter. Back to Conley. Great defense that time from Ellis.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Dunn finds Jones. Count that one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Conley the pass to Wiseman. Pass to Porter. Now here's Conley. He's guarded by Ellis. The baseline J. And it's Grimes with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 8. And here is Dunn. Now Jones. Ellis outside. Pass to Dunn. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Dunn with a screen on Barrett. Here's Grimes. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And it's Barrett penetrating. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his third assist on the night.
That's all the defense could do. Barrett just appeared determined to score. Didn't care who was on it.
With the drive. Pass to Watson. Just his first attempt. Porter pulls it in.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Wiseman, defended by Jones. Wiseman dishes to Barrett. And Jones sends it back. Watson, the pass to Grimes. Pass to Jones. Stolen by Kispert. Here's Conley, and it's denied. Dunn finds Ellis. Now Watson. Here's Grimes. Jones with the screen on Barrett. 6 to shoot. Got a piece of it.
This has to energize Barrett. He needs to keep bringing this type of intensity to the defensive end. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Grimes. Jones with the screen on Barrett. Grimes hits the three-point bomb. Grimes has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Hawks. And so it's the Golden State Warriors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hey, folks, out in Indiana, it'll be the Pacers against the Nets. 5 p.m. Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
It's one to watch, kind of a heavyweight matchup.
That's my favorite.
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Atlanta Hawks. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Lou Dort. OG Anunoby is out there with Williams. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Kamare in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Edwards kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Kamare. Edwards looking it over. Over Smart. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Edwards got 10.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
To the inside. Here's Gafford. Goes back up. A putback. It's good on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 9.
And they continue to control the glass.
Pass to Kamare. Now Dort. Outside Williams. Turner against Dort. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Here's Edwards driving the lane.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Turner with a screen for Smart. To the paint. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Gafford. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Warriors have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 9-point game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Last season, he played outstanding, putting in about 26 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And he gets it back. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Hawks trail by 9. Anunoby outside. The Hawks again can't hit. Golden State's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Durant drawing the double team. Turner for 3. The shot misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Williams can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 9. Outside Porter. It's Turner, high post. Bounce pass from Smart. 4 on the clock. Launches a 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Dort's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Edwards. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. To the middle, trying to get something going.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
KD's shot is good.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let's go!
is here for the Warriors. Bamba comes in for Daniel Gafford. And Kevin Love is subbed in for Turner.
Mo Bamba. Kevin Love.
Outside Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Anunoby passes to Edwards. No good from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Porter kicks to Love. Outside, KD. Back to Love. He's looking for Porter and finds him over Williams. And they get it back. Smart misses. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Hits it from three-point range. Bamba's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Williams against Love. Dort kicks to Edwards. Six on the shot clock. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Edwards against Smart. And here's Love for three.
And another great rebound there. I mean, he's pulled down a ton of them, and the size issue has not been a problem here today.
Back to Durant. Using his length inside. Durant. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. For the Hawks, Donnie's checked in for Williams. Aiden Watson comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Dort. And the Warriors also making a change. Kispert's checked in. Right side Durant. Tough two from Durant. The Hawks trail by 8. Pass to Kamare. Back to Edwards. Now here's Watson. Shot from the wing. Edwards, no good. Warriors shooting well. They're at 45%. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Williams, he's checked in for Dunn. He hits the second from the line. The Hawks trail by 9. Inside. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Love. Kispert with it. Watson's there. Kispert with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's KD. Rebound by the Hawks. Down low. Here's Williams. That's good. And the assist goes to Watson. 14 points for Williams.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Durant. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And the Warriors lead by 9. Outside Edwards. Pass to Williams. Over Durant. And it's sent back by KD.
a tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
They double-team KD. Confident finish by Durant.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Love. And Porter subbed in for Kispert. That's good from Durant.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Williams passes to Edwards. Watson next for 2. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Wiseman finds Bamba. Takes it from 10. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. KD's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. Shot to stop the run, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play?
For Atlanta, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And the Warriors making a change here. Turner's checked in. And Edwards drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, KD. Just 5 on the clock. A special move before the shot. Durant's got 15 points in just the second half. Watson for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines in highlights. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Daniel Gafford is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Marcus Smart, and it's Durant, and it's Porter in at the 3. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
And it's crucial that Turner remains assertive like this because it's how he's going to get these calls.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 14. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That is his first foul of the game. Anunoby has the open look. No good on the quick 3.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Porter. Atlanta with the rebound. For 3, Edwards. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
KD drives in. Outside, Porter. Pass to Turner. 6 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The impossible guy to cover. Durant puts defenses in situations where they must compromise and foul him.
Kevin Durant. That's the line for 2.
He's off on the first.
You love everything that KD gives you on both ends, and he's a 3-level, 2-way player. He's a quiet leader, but he leads by example.
And he's good on the second. The Hawks trail by 12. Pass to Watson. Back to Edwards. Here's the screen. Edwards at full speed. Back to Watson. Clock at 4. Puts up a deep 3. Edwards no good. Warriors leading by 12. Pass to Turner from downtown. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Outside Durant. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Watson kicks to Anunoby. Watson the screen. Pass to Edwards. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's Smart. Edwards defending. Smart with the ball. Watson's there. Now Smart. Over Watson. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Playing up to the very last second. Marcus Smart, look, he's determined to get that shot off.
Inside, here's Watson. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Warriors leading by 15. KD passes to Porter. From past the arc, a 3-pointer is right on target.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Pass to Kamare, and here is Dort. Here's Kamare, covered by Gafford.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
Outside Porter, Durant in the corner. Turner for 3. It's hauled in by Watson. Watson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Watson.
Durant against Dort. It's Durant on the wing. It's stolen by Dort. And here's the break. The finish. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
And Turner kicks to Durant. Turner passes to Gafford. Outside for Durant. Clock at 6.
Team second. At the line for 2, OG Anunoby.
That free throw, no good. Williams, he's checked in for the Hawks. Good on the second free throw. Warriors leading by 11. Outside Durant. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark. And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
They're limiting the offensive possessions for the other team. Tough to win with no extra possessions.
Edwards against Smart to the right side. Outside Durant. So smooth on the three from Durant.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he beat up?
Edwards finds Dort. Anunoby against Porter. Left side, Edwards. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And now it's up to 25 points for Anthony Edwards. Durant against Dort. Outside Durant. A step back shot here. It's good. KD's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Edwards, the bounce pass. Kamare misses.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Pass to Turner. And here's Porter. And Turner kicks to KD. Gafford sends the pick for KD. To the middle. And Gafford throws it down.
Using the pick nicely. Durant able to find the open man.
Anunoby outside. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And he gets it to go. 16 points for Williams.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Durant inside. Defended by Dort. The Hawks trail by 13. Pass to Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Outside Durant. Turner looking around. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Smart. Pass to Turner. Shot clock at 5. Anunoby against Porter.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Warriors.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kevin Durant.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Outside Turner. For 3, Durant. That shot missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 11. Here's Williams, and it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline. Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Let's bring out
Nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Josh Hart is out there with Achua. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Simmons in at center. And here are the Pistons. Outside Garland. Back to Brown. Bridges, a screen on Leonard. Porzingis against Simmons. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Brown.
Well, you love to see Porzingis battling through contact down low. That's a tremendous finish.
They grab their own miss. Leonard against Brown. 6 to shoot. Leonard looking over the floor. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, this guy is never a bad option in a tough situation. Kawhi Leonard under duress. Nicely done.
Bridges outside. Brown finds Bridges. DeRozan against Hart. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. Fires it from 18. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Pass to Simmons. Out to Leonard. Now Simmons. Simmons with a screen on Bridges. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Bridges. For Detroit, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score doors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets. DeMar DeRozan, opportunistic right there, showing he can be a vertical threat.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Amin Thompson.
He has stepped up on the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, showing some real intensity protecting the rim.
Hart passes to Achua. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, Precious Achua, a guy who I think has a high upside. The reason I say that, he runs the floor. He's got tremendous athleticism. He's able to fit in around great players. He just needs to continue to work on his game.
Now here's Bridges. His last outing, he had 20. The three from DeRozan. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. DeRozan can't get that one to fall.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Garland. His last outing, he had 18 points. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard up top, defended by Brown. Leonard against Brown. Outside Hart. Thompson with a screen. Three-pointer. Hart can't hit. And Brown has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. Bridges, a screen on Hart. To the paint. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you love to see that screen and roll executed to perfection. Nice job by Bridges to cut into open space.
Pass to Hart. Right side of Chua. Steps back. Thompson. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And Allie LaForce spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Allie?
I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
That free throw misses. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. At 7'2", it isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Edey's checked in for the Clippers. Thompson against Garland. Back to Thompson. Here's Hart. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Well, there's a toughness to Josh Hart. You don't mess with him from a contact perspective. He will absorb it.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Now here's Leonard, coming off a solid outing against Memphis. Hart goes in. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
I'll tell you, Josh Hart, if he sees a lane and an opportunity to drive, I promise he's going at it.
Bridges outside. To the right side. Brown against Leonard. Up top, Brown. Yet to see a basket. Here's the three. Good work defensively by Leonard.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The Clippers third.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
Pistons trail by 7. Now Sharp. Lively with a screen on Mathurin. Shot clock at 6. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
Drops in the 3.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Pass to Sharp. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Nesmith. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded by Paul. Three-pointer. And Chris Paul clears it away. Detroit shooting 33% in the first quarter. Here's Brown. Helping over McCollum. Brown's shot is good.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
McCollum looking it over. Pass to Mathurin. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
Mathurin against Sharp. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside Mathurin. Inside McCollum. And the layup is good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Paul. And again, no good by Detroit. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Here's Nesmith. It's deflected.
Oh, great timing on the block. Sharp using his athleticism to make an impact on D.
Paul passes to Sharp. Pass to Lively. Outside Paul. 5 on the clock. From deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Now, Chris Paul by nature wants to pass the ball, but if you leave him open, he understands he's got to make those shots.
And 1:01 left in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Misi. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Paul against McCollum. Up and over McCollum. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Ball's got 5 points.
His entire career, he has been a knockdown mid-range shooter. Go ahead, CP3.
Here's McCollum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
CJ McCollum, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, now a veteran in the league, McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
The Clippers making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. And the second free throw is good. And it's Detroit with the ball. They trail by 7. Lively with a screen on McCollum. Paul looking over the floor. Off target with the 3. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Misi. And a deep 3 from McCollum. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. 3-pointer Sharp. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Josh Richardson, also Thompson out there, and it's Hart in at the 3. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Pass to Porzingis. Now here's Bridges. Counted from distance. Bridges has got 5 now.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
Here's Gay. And here's Hart. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. DeRozan against Hart. DeRozan passes to Brown. And the three off target.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Back to Thompson. Pass to Ware. Beyond the arc. The Pistons clear it. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Brown, he's checked in for Brown. Edey's checked in for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Richardson. Here's Edey. Porzingis on the double team. Pass to Gay. Here's Edey. Leonard with the ball. Defended by Brown. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Edey. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, defense should know better than to concede a 3 to Kawhi. Boy, he stretched his range out over time.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Garland. Just 5 on the clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep. All broken down for the Pistons.
And they're mostly ignoring the mid-range game. They're concentrating their efforts on those higher percentage shots right at the rim or those long-distance three-point looks. They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
And he nails the third.
Boy, really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Outside Porzingis. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. Number 5 is Kawhi Leonard.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Achua's checked in for the Clippers. The Clippers lead by 5. And here's Leonard. He's got 7. Here's Edey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. The first free throw is good.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And he makes both free throws. Pistons trail by 7. Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. It's Brown on the wing. Leonard defending. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the mid-range. And again, the Pistons missing.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Left block shot on the way, and Thompson puts it in. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Pass to DeRozan. Bridges outside. Launches it. That one is off. Los Angeles leading by 9. To the wing on the left. Here's Hart. Give him 8. Now Leonard. Defended by Brown. And Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Bridges finds Brown. Outside Garland. The 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Edey. To the inside. Banked it in off the glass. Achua's gotten his second bucket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Garland, the pass to Bridges. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Woo, the superb athleticism of Miles Bridges just creates so many challenges for the defense, particularly when he gets inside.
Miles Bridges, 2 shots.
That's good from Bridges.
You know, the talent, the strength, the athleticism is all there for Miles Bridges. This guy can put up monster numbers on the offensive end.
Murray's checked in for Detroit. Sharp comes in for DeMar DeRozan.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
If you see it up on the big screen, then you know what to do. Short to move.
Lively, he's checked in for Bridges.
Let's hear it for you. Now returning on the floor for your Pistons, number 42, Derek Lively.
Here's Nesmith. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Garland, the pass to Sharp. Back to Garland. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
That is the long arms and defensive prowess of Ben Simmons on display.
Mathurin finds Simmons. Now McCollum. Clock at 6. Three-pointer Mathurin. The rebound by Murray. Pistons trail by 8. Now here's Brown. No made baskets yet. Picked by Murray. JB off the bounce. Tipped.
That's a tremendous defensive read by Achua. Send it back.
The Pistons making a switch here. Hall's checked in. Pass to Sharp. Just 3 to shoot. Top of the key jumper. No good. Los Angeles leading by 8. There's McCollum with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. McCollum's got 6.
Off the pass, McCollum can be instantaneous. He doesn't think. He just shoots.
Paul passes to Brown. And again, no good by Detroit.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Sunday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip to New York, where they'll take on the Knicks.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And Detroit making a change here. Brown's checked in. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, a skilled player already. Keegan Murray is committed to only getting better and becoming more dangerous out there.
Here's McCollum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Derek Lively. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
The free throw drops for McCollum.
And they're now upwards of 80% from the line, a step up from their foul shooting in the first quarter.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Pistons trail by 11. Down low. Here's Sharp. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well, so he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
It's McCollum with a drive. It's tipped. Ball against Simmons. Outside Paul. Brown passes to Sharp. McCollum with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Matherin. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
You're talking about a sensational athlete. Matherin is so tough in transition.
Lets it fly. Paul shot is off. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. And the shot goes down. Matherin's got 9.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Ball against McCollum. Outside Paul. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, you can see the tenacity of Chris Paul in play there. He refuses to give up on the shot, wants to get the end one. Nicely done.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Paul. The Clippers lead by 10. Pass to Matherin. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here comes the Kingstones, everybody. Who wants one? Only the loudest fans, only the noisiest fans will get T-shirts. So break it up. Break up the loudest now. It's time.
And the Clippers making a change here. Gay's checked in. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Got a piece of it.
And this is what Josh Richardson brings to your team on the defensive end. Send it back.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Matherin. Murray brings the double. Back to Matherin. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. Lively grabs a miss. Pistons trail by 12. Right side Murray. Now here's Sharp. Lively with a screen on Matherin. Three-pointer Sharp. Knocks down the triple. Sharp's got 6.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, and it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Detroit Pistons.
You're not going to win many games shooting under 30% from 3. If they want to climb back into it, they've got to focus on getting easier looks there, Ernie.
Not everybody can be like the Jet, though, who shot a career 40% from behind the line.
39.9%. That half year in Atlanta killed it, Ernie.
I would agree.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Check it out, Los Angeles. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
Thanks, as always.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Nice game. Great performance by Bennedict Mathurin.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Kristaps Porzingis out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Garland in at the 1. That's the group for Detroit right now. Garland against Thompson. Hart with a screen on Garland. Thompson attacking.
Yeah, I like when Thompson goes in strong like this. You're just forcing the defense to act.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw's good from Thompson. Both free throws good from Thompson. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Detroit. 11-point game. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Here's Brown. Kicks it to DeRozan. Bridges outside. Brown looking around. Second chance effort. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
And I love how Brown is never in a rush. So calm, even with the shot clock up against him.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Bridges misses.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Leonard finds Hart. Outside Achua. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
It's his first trip to the line.
Simmons, then Simmons. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end.
Pistons trail by 14. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Brown passes to DeRozan. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. Puts it up from 12. Just 4 to shoot. DeRozan off the left rim and out.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Simmons with the bucket.
Boy, Ben Simmons, because of his size, inside, he is a dangerous force.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Porzingis. DeRozan outside. A shot to stop the run. Drains the triple. DeRozan's got 5.
Now, how easy to rise and fire on the catch is it if you're DeMar DeRozan, such a pure, gifted scorer?
Leonard outside. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Brown. Bridges against Achua. Now here's Bridges. He's covered closely. DeRozan outside. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Emphatic putback by Kristaps.
Well, that's the elastic reach of Porzingis. Corrals that one and makes certain it drops home.
The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by Detroit. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. DeRozan up top. He's covered by Hart. Hart against DeRozan. Crosses over. That one off the back iron and out.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Leonard finds Simmons. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Got it.
How easy does that pull-up jumper look by Jaylen Brown? So tough.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And the Clippers have possession. At one point, they led by 16. He shoots. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Inside, here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
McCollum against Brown. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. McCollum's got 9 points.
And oftentimes, you just assume McCollum's J is going in. He's this good of a shooter. It's incredible.
Here's Bridges. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Nesmith, he's checked in for the Clippers. Richardson comes in for Thompson. Paul against McCollum. Pass to Edey. Shoots over Bridges. And it's Edey missing. Pistons trail by 9. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Brown. There's the 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 4 rebounds in the game. The 15-footer. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Picked by Murray. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Neesmith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Richardson. Pass to Edey. Back to Richardson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Richardson's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, you love that about Josh Richardson. The ability to score through an incredible contest defensively. Nicely done.
Here's Bridges. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. And he makes a first. So he gets them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Richardson with it. McCollum outside. Nails it from 3. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Paul against McCollum. Pass to Bridges. Tipped. And he gets it back. Knocks it down from distance. Brown's got 5 points. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Richardson finds McCollum. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's the Clippers.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Paul. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 10.
Chris Paul opportunistic on the inside in that instance.
McCollum with it, and the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. To the middle. Here's McCollum. Has to Ware. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Paul. Now Murray. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, so tough to defend. Murray's smooth, and he's got size, and he's agile, too.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. The free throw drops for Murray. Lively, he's checked in for Detroit. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. That one misses. The Clippers lead by 8. Leonard floats it over the D.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Sharp passes to Brown. Up top, Bridges. Leonard defending. Pass to Murray. 5 to shoot. Now Bridges. The 3-ball. Gay with a rebound.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And here's Leonard. 12 points for him. Down low. Blocked! And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, ending the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And so in the game for the Clippers, they've got Josh Hart, Kawhi Leonard out there with Amen Thompson. Then there's Achua, and it's Edey in at the center position. Leonard against Brown. Oh, Brown takes it to the D inside.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
Here's Edey, guarded by Garland. Pass to Edey. They double him with Brown. Out to Thompson. Here's Edey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact. The lob! Porzingis with the flush.
Just leave it at the rim and let the big man do the rest. KP with the nice finish.
Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Brown. Not enough on that one as it misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Garland with a screen on Leonard. Brown inside. Leonard's there. Brown, that's good. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Hard against DeRozan. And here's Thompson for 3. Hauled in by Brown. Pistons trail by 6. Pass to Porzingis. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
Leonard against Brown. Leonard right side. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Simmons is checked in for the Clippers. C.J. McCollum comes in for Leonard. The Pistons have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Porzingis sets a screen. And here's Brown for 3. Here's Lively. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
Showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do.
And stolen by Brown. And now the Pistons in transition. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Thompson left side. Out to McCollum. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Count it. Good. And now a 3-point Detroit lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pistons?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Here's Porzingis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Richardson's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Both free throws good from Porzingis.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Achua with a screen. The kick out to Richardson. Hart passes to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. DeRozan down the lane. No luck on that one. Hart with the defensive effort.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Richardson, no good. The Pistons leading. Lively with a screen on Thompson. Brown passes to Lively. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Boy, when you talk about Derek Lively, first thing that strikes you are his physical tools, length, athleticism, great motor. But I also like the maturity from this young man.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. Here's Simmons. Outside Achua. Richardson for 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
It's Hart on the wing, defended by DeRozan. Richardson, the pass to Simmons. Floats one. Rebound Detroit. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Richardson against Brown. Richardson, the pass to Hart. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Hart against DeRozan. Outside, Brown. Now here's DeRozan. Defense right on him. Back to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, I think when DeRozan's involved, obviously the pick and roll is almost always successful. He's got a great sense and knack to be successful in there.
Thompson left side. Pass to Simmons. And Porzingis with the block. DeRozan against Hart. DeRozan passes to Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You get a look at the gritty, competitive fire of Jaylen Brown. Takes on the defense and draws the contact.
Bridges, he's checked in for Lively. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Leonard's checked in. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Simmons. Soft touch off the glass.
Ben Simmons in a pivotal moment delivers.
Now here's Garland to the inside. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons. Brown against Leonard. Pass to Achua. Leonard outside. Yes! And the foul! Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Let's remember, this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
The Pistons lead by 3. DeRozan passes to Garland. They double team Brown. Back to Garland. Pass to DeRozan. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. To the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Send it back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pulls it from 20. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And it's a 7-point Detroit lead.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaylen Brown picks one up. First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Edey's checked in for Ben Simmons. Brown can't hit. Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Hart. Now here's Achua. Out to Leonard. Achua with a screen on Brown. Back to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, what a fearless and on-time delivery by Precious Achua.
Brown against Leonard. They double-team Brown. On the wing, DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis sets a screen. And it's DeRozan missing. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 4. Leonard up top. Defended by Brown. Leonard passes to Thompson. Outside Achua. Outside Hart. Fires the 3. And it's good. And that one brings them within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
At the line for the Clippers, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, And that brings him within 2 here.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Thompson outside. Pass to Achua. 4-3. The rebound by Garland. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
At the line for your Pistons, Darius Garland.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so it's Detroit with the W. This one was in the balance right until the final second.
Oh, say does.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Jalen Duren is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Thompson in at the two-guard position. Now Covington. After Lauri Markkanen misses from long range. To the paint. Here's Duren. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Duren's got the opening basket of the game for Boston. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Free throw, good. Jokic. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
It's stolen by Duren. Covington passes to Finney-Smith. Rebound, Milwaukee. Pass to Barnes. Duren against Jokic. Halliburton for three. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
You talk about Halliburton and his versatility. He can set up the play, or he can finish the play off.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. Maxey against Halliburton. 4 on the clock. Thompson inside the line. And another miss by Boston. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Reeves the pass to Barnes. Offline with his 3. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Duren. Maxey with it. Shakes him, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Not known as a shot blocker, but Jokic smart enough to sniff that one out and impact the field goal attempt.
Halliburton outside. This one for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Halliburton's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Bucks.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for Jason Tatum.
His passing has been noticeably better in the last few months. You can see it in his assist totals. He's seeing the entire court, spreading the ball around and creating a lot of easy buckets for his teammates.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Duren sets the screen for Maxey. It's good from long range.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Pass to Jokic. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Robert Covington. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
So it's Boston now, following the miss by Tyrese Haliburton.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Barnes left side. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Celtics trail by 3. Thompson outside. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Yeah, a moment here to take a look at the numbers for Barnes. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged about 20 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Now, here is Haliburton. He has 6. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Pass to Finney-Smith. Now, Maxey. No good. That would have tied it. Now, Reeves. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Markkanen with it. Jacks up a 3. Duren pulls it in. Maxey passes to Caldwell Pope. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's the way to finish. KCP with a show of force at the rim.
Haliburton outside. Barnes outside. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Jokic. A second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Jokic has got 7.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Jokic. Washington comes in for Scotty Barnes. Vassell, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Colin Sexton in for Austin Reeves. Now here's Schroeder. Lopez with the steal. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Sexton. Unable to get that one. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Boston. They trail by 3. Valanciunas sets a screen for Thompson. Fires the 3. Boston, no good that time either. Washington against Thompson. Pass to Vassell. Back to Washington. And good that time.
Good passing in the paint, maybe even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Valanciunas. Caldwell Pope kicks to Thompson. Drills the three-pointer.
Even with the hand up, it's not bothering Klay Thompson. Just measured that one off.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Floats one up, and the rejection by Valanciunas. Schroeder, right side. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Washington. No good from Valanciunas. Milwaukee in the lead. Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the three. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
Fires from deep. Vassell, no good. Boston's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside. Here in the first quarter. Pass to Highsmith. Caldwell Pope outside. Now Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Washington. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Schroeder's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Washington with it. Back to Sexton. Fires it up. Nice form on the 20-footer. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Well, he knows he can make it from there, so he shoots that one with confidence. Sexton looking very, very self-assured right now.
And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Vassell.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Schroeder outside. The tray. Up again, and staying with the play, Valanciunas.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's got 11. Lopez sets a screen for Sexton. Rebound, Boston.
He wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Halliburton against Schroeder. Pass to Thompson from the top of the key. And again, it's Boston converting.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Halliburton against Schroeder. Now Halliburton from deep Washington. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Bucks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Boston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Scotty Barnes is out there with Markkanen. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's McCain in at the point guard position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Now here's Barnes. Nothing on the board. Here's Jokic. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Duren against Jokic. Miller with a wide open look. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. On the wing, Reeves. Here's Jokic. Too much Jokic down low.
Well, the skill set is there. Jokic, very tough cover for a lot of centers in the league because of how unique he is.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, DA, it takes time, but nice to see his development. Barnes can't get it to go. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Boston. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. And they're in the thick of this long road run. That's the third of 7 straight on the road. Here's Maxey. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Pass to Miller. Back to Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Here's Jokic. And again, the Bucks miss. Boston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Duren. Makes it off the glass. Duren's got his second bucket.
Once Duren gets that kind of positioning inside, not much you're going to do defensively.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Maxey. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
And he's good on the second. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Bucks on defense. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. And Duren slams it in.
A strong finisher at the rim. That's Jalen Duren.
Pass to Barnes. Here's McCain. And here's Reeves outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Reeves has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. To the wing right side. Miller kicks to Covington. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist. Covington's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
And Covington's range is a big asset for this offense.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Back to Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jokic. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And he makes the first. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And what I love about marketing, he takes care of the basketball. And that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Barnes. Still yet to score. Outside, Maxey with the shot. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And the Celtics lead by 5.
guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Barnes finds Jokic. Shoots over Duren. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Just have to stay down on any kind of pump fake. Once Jokic got him up in the air, he had him.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
The first free throw is good.
Well, it's so hard to try to defend Joker. You never know what it is that he's going to do. And because of that great vision, he's got great counter.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Barnes. Vassell comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Colin Sexton in for Austin Reeves. And then for Boston, Valanciunas comes in for Duren. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now, here's Sexton. Jokic with a screen on Maxey. Sexton the pass to Jokic. And here is Lopez. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Lopez has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, early in his career, this is not a shot that Brook Lopez would take. Now, it's all he makes.
Covington, a screen on Sexton. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by the Bucks. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
You got to give him an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Well, it would have been really nice to get that win on the road, but no team ever happy with a loss. They put up a good fight. They had nothing to hang their heads on after that one. I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Maxey passes to Valanciunas. Miller outside. For 3, Covington. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Pass to Sexton. Back to Jokic. Vassell outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Oh, throw it down. Nikola Jokic.
Oh, yeah. The Joker's running wild.
Maxey kicks to Miller. Valanciunas sets a screen for Miller. And nothing is falling for him right now. Bucks leading by 4. Inside. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just so smooth inside. Lopez, a gifted finisher as a big.
Miller finds Maxey. Covington a screen on Sexton. Three-pointer. Maxey, no good.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going. Well, that mid-range Jay usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Caldwell Pope pass to Covington. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Sexton. Maxey on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. And it's in there. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They lead by 4. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Both teams will make substitutions. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
1:52 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Lopez for 3. The rebound by the Celtics.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Heisler. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. 6 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Bucks leading by 4. Washington passes to Vassell. Sexton on the wing. Halliburton outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And for the Celtics, they're shooting 43% from the floor. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. Here's Sexton trying to get open as Lopez.
And a guy who blocks few shots, KCP stepping up and gets all of that one.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
Free throw good from Caldwell Pope.
You know, in the days of load management, we typically stay away from the talk of durability, but Caldwell Pope rarely misses games, stays in great shape. Always feels like he's good to go.
And the Bucks making a change here. Barnes is checked in. That one misses.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now, here's Sexton. Barnes left side. Lopez outside. Good on the triple. Lopez has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bucks.
Well, no hesitation whatsoever from Brook Lopez at that range.
Thompson against Sexton. Now here's Thompson. 20 points for him last game against the Utah Jazz. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Milwaukee with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much with Doc Rivers. Doc, a back-and-forth affair so far. How do you pick it up in the second half?
Well, they were just a more physical team. I mean, they blew up all our actions. They got all the 50-50 balls. We got back in the game because we started doing it back at them, so that's important.
We'll see if we can keep that up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for our contestant.
Hello, folks. Glad to have you with us. The Joker is in the building. So far, Nikola Jokic has been all business. And fellas, talk to me. How good does it feel to get off to a hot start like this?
Well, I don't think any can relate, so I'll answer that for you, Ernie.
Wait. No, hold on, Ernie. Hold on, Shaq.
Let's shift our focus now to Nikola Jokic. Outstanding tonight through 2.
Man, I'm trying to think back on all these players I've seen, and I'm struggling to come up with a comparable comparison for Jokic. Like, the dude is unique. I've got nothing.
Well, don't strain your brain too hard. We've seen what happens when you do that. We need you for more of the second half. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Celtics trail by 6. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got Robert Covington. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Durham. Then there's Maxey, and it's Thompson in at the 2. Now here's Thompson. Just 2 to shoot. And it's sent back by Jokic. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Bucks leading by 6. And here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Misses the 3. And when it comes to Jalen Durham, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical, strong, and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
And here's Jokic. Following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Reeves with the screen for Markkanen. Fires for 3. Maxey grabs the miss.
Frozen. Guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Pass to Duren. Back to Maxey. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
A moment here to see the stats for Thompson, how he performed last season. Averaged about 18 points a game last season. 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here.
Great showing for him last season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Duren with a screen on Halliburton. Down low, it's tipped. Shot's good by Duren. Duren's got 8 points.
And putting that powerful frame to use, Duren has no problem playing through contact.
Halliburton finds Jokic. Markkanen against Covington. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Markkanen. No good with the triple.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Thompson from long range. Connects from three-point range. 11 points in the game.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Barnes sets a screen for Reeves. Pass to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Markkanen's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
Picked by Finney-Smith. Maxey kicks to Finney-Smith. Thompson passes to Finney-Smith. Here's Maxey. Halliburton knocks it away.
That's just a tremendous defensive effort from Halliburton.
Andy Miller, he's checked in for the Celtics. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Reeves finds Markkanen. For the three. And again, the Bucks miss.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
It's tipped. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's McCain. And Boston with the rebound. Maxey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Miller, the pass to Maxey. 13 feet away. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to McCain. Back to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Here's McCain. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so Miller will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Maxey with it, takes the 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Markkanen. Now Jokic lets it go with the 3. Jokic lets it fly from outside.
And Jokic just making this look way too easy.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Celtics second.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Celtics trail by 4. To the middle. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Lopez, a screen on Schroeder. The shot by Sexton, no good. Boston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Nice ball movement by Boston. They could use a bucket. Valanciunas. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Brook Lopez.
Valanciunas fancy with the ball work down there to draw the foul.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Boston. Vassell against Caldwell-Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal, Vassell has a very bright future.
And the first one at the line is good.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
Vassell hits them both. Celtics trail by 4. Schroeder kicks to Miller. Schroeder setting the pick for Miller. The 3. They get the rebound. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
Lopez finds Vassell. Back to Lopez. The 3. Boston grabs the miss. Miller's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Highsmith. He's guarded by Markkanen. Valanciunas with a screen on Sexton. With a tie. Out to Miller. Sexton against Schroeder. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Pass to Vassell. And Sexton has it in the corner. And again, the Bucks miss. Boston trailing. Caldwell Pope outside. Valanciunas with the ball. Lopez covering. Valanciunas dishes to Schroeder. For the lead. Buries the long-range jumper. Schroeder's got 5 points so far.
And right there, Dennis Schroeder shows some confidence by nailing the jumper.
Reeves outside. Back to Vassell. And stolen by Miller. Here's Schroeder. And it's blocked. And so the ball out of bounds. Reeves touched it last. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Boston making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Bucks on defense. Here's Highsmith. Still scoreless. And Valanciunas kicks to Thompson. 5 to shoot. The 19-foot shot, and that one's good. Schroeder. And it's a 3-point Boston lead.
He's such a strong offensive player. Schroeder is capable of knocking down some mid-range shots if you give him some room.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
On the court is your squad. Okay, fans, it's T-shirt time. Get out of your seats and show us your fun.
Jokic has checked in for Milwaukee. Halliburton comes in for Devin Vassell. Reeves right side, and stolen by Thompson. That's tipped. Valanciunas finds Schroeder. Here's Highsmith. He's defended by Reeves. Thompson from long range. Bucks trail by 3. Reeves in the corner. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Back to Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, you have to think, if Jokic is that good a passer, his mind is always working. Why not work it to get contact like that?
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Now here's Schroeder. He has 7. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Over Sexton. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The Bucks shooting around 40% from the floor here. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Halliburton with it. Now Valanciunas defending.
Halliburton has that kind of ability. An awkward release, but man, is he consistent with it.
Schroeder against Halliburton. Covington a screen on Reeves. Thompson for 3. The rebound by Halliburton.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Stood on the wing. Markkanen passes to Jokic. Outside, Sexton. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Covington setting the pick for Thompson. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy. Tie game in Milwaukee. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Halliburton. Jokic is out there with Barnes. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Sexton in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
The Celtics making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. Halliburton hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And Thompson kicks to Maxey. And they double up Maxey. Thompson in the corner. From outside, off the mark. Milwaukee in the lead. To the paint, and here's the fast break. Pass to Jokic. Back to Halliburton. On the 3 off target. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Celtics. Over to the left wing. Outside, Covington. Here's Thompson, defended by Sexton. 5 on the clock. And they double up Maxey. Over Halliburton. Maxey, no good. Covington against Markkanen. Barnes passes to Halliburton. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Celtics. Maxey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Duran with a screen on Sexton. Maxey, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Milwaukee has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
I like to see the handles from Scotty coming along there. Much improved since his rookie year.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Milwaukee leading by 4. Here's Sexton, and it's blocked. Stolen by Markkanen. Tips it.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Celtics have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Pass to Finney-Smith. They need this one. Traps in the tray.
And Covington has proven to be a team player, willing to share it.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The Bucks making a change here. Reeves is checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And that one, good. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
Maxey kicks to Finney-Smith. Back to Maxey. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland. Then on Monday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Sacramento Kings.
You know, it might sound cliche, but a road trip like this one is a great time for this team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry absolutely matters in the NBA, and these are the kinds of opportunities teams need to build.
Good work there as it goes. Finney-Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Barnes sets a screen for Markkanen. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Covington doesn't have to have the ball to help you, but you do want him occasionally to get touches and keep him engaged.
The first one falls.
Well, a key piece in a couple of huge NBA trades. There's no doubt the teams value Robert Covington and his ability to play defense and shoot the 3. And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Now, here's Jokic. Sit out to Markkanen. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his 5th assist in this one. Celtics trail by 4. Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Halliburton. Maxey passes to Covington. 5 to shoot. Back to Finney-Smith. Covington finds Thompson. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bucks leading by 4. Pass to Barnes. Now, here's Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Reeves outside. And here's Barnes for three. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Duren with the screen on Halliburton. Shot's good by Duren.
Knowing his role paying dividends there for Duren.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A 2-point game. Jokic with it. Duren picks him up. Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Maxey. Good. 16 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Markkanen's got 9 points here in the second half.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because he seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Covington wide open, he fires. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Milwaukee. Thompson in the posts. He's defended by Reeves. Here's Maxey. And a miss there on the triple.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Celtics trail by 4. Covington dishes to Thompson. Maxey on the wing. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Reeves against Thompson. Reeves the pass to Jokic. It's stolen by Duren. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Klay Thompson, no stranger to these situations, always willing to fire at big moments.
Barnes screen on Maxey. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Maxey. And no good. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Jokic finds Barnes. Reeves with the screen on Maxey. Back to Jokic to the inside. Rebounded by the Celtics. There's 1:26 left here in the fourth quarter. Maxey attacking. And Barnes sends it back.
Good instincts from Barnes on the block. He had that shot totally anticipated.
Leaves the pass to Halliburton. Jokic with it. Jokic tries the double. Barnes kicks to Halliburton. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And Reeves comes to help. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
He sinks the clutch free throw. Caldwell Pope, who's checked in for Thompson. And So making both free throws. That'll give them the lead here.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what are their best options now?
And looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Jokic. Down low. Reeves the pass to Halliburton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on Jalen Duren.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
Taking 2 shots.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
Shaking his head moment there, had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Maxey looking it over. Clock at 6. Missed. Regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jalen Duren. And there's Klay Thompson. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Covington in at the small forward position. The Bucks shooting about 42% so far. Halliburton passes to Reeves. Now Jokic wants to get it to Barnes and does. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And Barnes has that big body and is very nimble. That gets him to the free throw line.
Covington. That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, Scotty
Celtics trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Duren the pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Duren. Outside Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Finney Smith finds Maxey. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
Tyrese Maxey, 1 shot.
Throw good, Maxey. Now Halliburton. Reeves outside. Barnes sets a screen for Reeves. Duren pulls it in. The Celtics on offense. Maxey passes to Finney Smith. Thompson against Reeves. Here's Covington. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 16th rebound on the night. Pass to Barnes from outside the arc. Second shot opportunity. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
Tough to box out Jokic. Not only strong, but long.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. Thompson outside. Covington finds Finney Smith. Thompson against Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Here's Maxey. Good on the bucket. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
And how about the awareness from Maxey, firing off that shot just in time.
Duren against Jokic. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. No good on the triple. Celtics have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Maxey on the wing. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Milwaukee's got neither of their first 2 3-point attempts to fall in overtime.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Now, here's Maxey. Duren. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. And what an exciting game here with 3 minutes played so far in overtime. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 3. Duren the pass to Finney Smith. And Thompson kicks to Maxey. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
free throw. No good. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
That's pretty much not how they would defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And we got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Finney Smith passes to Duren. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It drops, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And he commits the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
At the line for Milwaukee, Nikola Jokic, taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Maxey into the lane. Comes up empty down low. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for 2, Scotty Barnes.
Shoot 2. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. Outside, Covington. From outside, off the mark. And so the Bucks take the win. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Nikola. You stuffed the stat box again. Nobody's surprised now, but does it feel easy for you out there?
I'm just trying to win a game, whatever it's supposed to do. I'm just trying to win a game. If there's a rebound, assist, passing, whatever.
It was all of the above tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
Hola, and welcome to All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Drummond in at the power forward position. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Here's Giddey. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
That free throw good from Giddey. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Both free throws good from Giddey. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year. Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Pass to Middleton. Now here's Green. Inside. And stolen by Williams. In transition, here they come. And Wagner gets it to go.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Middleton. Pass to Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Will it go? And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
6'8". That's excellent size, and Josh Giddey makes that dunk easy work.
Green against Giddey. Green, the pass to Capella. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's just concentration from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's accustomed to big-time defense.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him with his speed and movement. We need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game now. And the first one at the line is good.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And both free throws good for Green. Knicks leading by 3. Doncic feeling it out a bit. It's Giddey on the wing. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Giddey's got 9 points.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Second, Luka Doncic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Giddey with it, and Capella picks him up defensively. And that one's good. Giddey.
But he still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Pass to Green. Capella in the high post. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Some solid defense from Williams.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And here's Doncic outside. He drops it from range.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Middleton outside. Lets it go from deep. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, he tries to enter with a three of his own. You can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Here's Green. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's New York now. They're on a 16-6 run. Stolen by Middleton. To the inside. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Here's Giddey. Off target at the rim. Thunder trail by 6. Pass to Drummond. And here's Capella. Middleton outside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond with the screen. Tries again. And Gilgeous-Alexander lays it up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. New lineup here for New York. New York leading by 4. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Filipowski. Clarkson with the ball. Hounded by Beal. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, Jordan Clarkson came into the NBA as an aggressive scorer, and in the mid-range, he is as good as it gets.
They set the pick. Outside White. Clock at 6. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Collier. It's tipped. Clarkson against Beal. There's a screen by Marshall. Fires top of the key to the middle. Here's Bona. He's scoreless. Marshall can't hit. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And it's Bona with a rebound. Thunder trail by 4. Pass to Beal. Now White. Down low. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
And he knocks down the first one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. Thunder trail by 4. Marshall inside. Pass to Beal. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Bradley Beal is one of the most difficult individuals to guard in the league. No surprise he comes up with the drawn foul there.
And Beal drops them both.
Bradley Beal entered the NBA as a sweet shooter, but consistent work and improvement has turned this guy into an absolutely lethal threat from everywhere on the floor.
Clarkson for 3. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Beal. Outside White. And that one's good. Bona.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And there's the screen. Drives to the hoop. Shot's good by Collier. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
White can't hit. New York has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Ball stolen. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Clarkson outside. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter here. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Jordan Clarkson is a professional scorer, so tough to stop him.
And when you talk about guards who can really attack in the lane, Jordan Clarkson is on that list, Doris.
VA, there are just certain guys who are comfortable operating in tight windows. Clarkson's mindset is score. He's got a great sense for where and when to pull up into his shot. He can burn you from three. Little bit streaky, but boy, he can really get on a hot streak.
That one misses for Clarkson.
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson, one of those spark plug guys. You know you can put him in the game, and if he's got it going, he can ignite an offense.
Pass to Collier. Looney with the ball. Here's Wagner. And it's Bona with a rebound. Bona's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. It's stolen by Looney. Here's the break. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Clarkson against Beal. Pass to White. The three is up. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for New York. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2, the Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Josh Giddey out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Looney in at power forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daigneault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
New York shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. That's good from Doncic. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Doncic hits them both. But Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Doncic. From downtown. Rebound by Middleton.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Outside, Green. Screen by Capella. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Wagner outside. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Sarr's got his first points of the game.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
Green, the pass to Middleton. Fires the three. And another three for Oklahoma City.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Giddey passes to Doncic. Capella with a block.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. Number 5, the Knicks.
Well, they made a huge commitment to rebounding last year, and it showed in the numbers. They were spectacular.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Mamukelashvili's checked in for New York. Johnson comes in for Wagner. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
You see yourself on the screen, and you show us the best move. Let's go! We have the answer. Let's see it. You gotta dance like everyone watches.
Knicks trail by 4. Doncic, a screen on Green. To the inside. Oh, Doncic playing above the rim.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Capella finds Middleton. Capella, screen on Johnson. Middleton, no good.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Oh, Drummond with a block.
Well, there are certain guys you probably don't want to challenge. Andre Drummond sends it back.
Count it. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Yeah, something else they've done well, causing havoc on the defensive end. Keep their energy up, not easy to do for 4 quarters.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
So it's the Knicks now. 4-point game. Blocked again!
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one. Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Pass to Sarr. Oh, Drummond with the block.
Andre Drummond in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor. Big-time defensive block.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Filipowski, he's checked in for Sarr. Giddey passes to Doncic. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Drummond with the ball. Still without a bucket. Here's Middleton. The offensive rebound. Fires from deep. Another miss. 2 for 9 so far.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Capella. Lays it up and banks it in. Capella's got 6.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And make some noise for your next sitting answer.
So for the Knicks, Williams is checked in for Mamukelashvili. Clarkson comes in for Giddey. And it's Collier in for Doncic. Clarkson outside. Goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Beal, he's checked in for Green.
Second team foul. Jordan Clarkson at the line. One shot.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
Marshall passes to Drummond. Beal against Clarkson. Beal's shot is off. New York trailing. Clarkson eyed. He misses the go-ahead basket. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Beal outside. Drummond inside. He's covered by Clarkson. Mobo can't hit. Now Clarkson. 10 points for him. Pass to Filipowski. Now Williams. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Collier. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, Beal. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, Bradley Beal has become such a good playmaker, finishing through contact. That is beautiful.
Clarkson outside. The kick out to Johnson. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Right side, White. And he comes up with a bucket. White's got 7 points.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Filipowski to pass to Clarkson. From behind the arc. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, Jordan Clarkson can be a little bit streaky at times, but right now this guy is on fire.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
On the court is your Ice Squad. Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet.
All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. In the 3rd spot, Oklahoma City.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Beal, no good. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Deflected! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. A minute 58 left in the 2nd quarter. Wagner outside. 5 to shoot. Wagner with a screen on Beal. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's White. Oh, Williams with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. The Knicks making a switch here. Looney's checked in. And the Thunder in possession here. 4 on the clock. Releases. And that one's good. Bona's got 7 points. New York has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the 2nd. Pass to Buzelis. From deep. And it's Bona with a rebound. Bona's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's White. Here's Marshall. Back to White. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. And the Knicks shooting a nice 50% for the game. 35 seconds left in the half. Down low. That's good from Collier on the assist by Wagner. 5 points in the game.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Beal, the pass to White. Here's Mobo. He's defended by Looney. Outside White. That 3's off the mark. Wagner outside. Puts up a deep 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. It's a tie game in New York. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
46. Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the new...
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. And one here from Grandmaster Dash. He wants to know, do you have any fears you're willing to admit? I, for one, am scared of the answers you're going to give.
You promise not to laugh, you two?
I promise.
Well, I haven't told many people, but I'm scared of heights. You laughing?
He's scared of heights.
Yeah, Kenny,
you're scared of heights. Oh my God! So you don't? What do? You sit down all day?
As a matter of fact, I do. Every day is a struggle.
Scared of heights. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Jordan Clarkson. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Andre Drummond is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Jalen Green, and it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. He misses the free throw.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And he's good on the second.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Doncic outside. Johnson finds Wagner. And there's the lob. Oh, and Johnson slams it in. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Pass to Middleton. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And Capella gets it to go. Capella's got 8.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Doncic passes to Johnson. Pass to Giddey. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Now here's Drummond, covered by Johnson. Back to Middleton. Screen by Capella. Beyond the arc. And it's New York with a rebound.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Green with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Shoots. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
Doncic, no good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 1. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. For New York, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Wagner outside. Back to Doncic. Pass to Giddey. New York again can't hit. Thunder with a lead. Middleton, right side. Takes a 3. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. Middleton's got 8.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Back to Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
That's good from Doncic.
Luka Doncic has established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Mamukelashvili's checked in for New York. Sarr comes in for Johnson. Doncic hits them both. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Outside, Green. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He's such a bruising physical player. Capella is often tough to guard without fouling.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
Capella hits them both. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Sarr. And Green comes to help. Doncic up top. There's the triple. The Luka 3. Money.
Wow, quick trigger from Luka. Ready on the catch to release and fire.
And here's Capella.
57-55.
The 11-footer. The Thunder with another miss. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And it's Doncic missing. Oklahoma City has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense knows they've got to stay attached to Luka, so he smartly turns it into a whistle.
Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
First free throw is good. Clarkson's checked in for New York. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a one-point game. Middleton passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Green. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
They haven't held the lead for a while.
And B.A., that's why this possession is so big for them. It could be the turning point in the game.
Giddey finds Clarkson. Drummond on the double team. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mamukelashvili. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. SGA from distance.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. From outside the arc. Drummond grabs the miss.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Green against Clarkson. Green, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Capella. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
Changes here for New York. Filipowski, he's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Buzelis comes in for Giddey. And it's Collier in for Doncic. And so it's New York with it. And he lobs it up top. Here's the break. Green. Knocked away. Knicks trail by 4. Clarkson for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Green's got 10 points.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, Green makes it look easy.
Clarkson for 3. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Drummond to screen on Clarkson. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Sarr passes to Clarkson. There's a screen to the middle. 6 to shoot.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
66-63. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Shoots over Collier. And it's New York with a rebound. Filipowski's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here they come with numbers in transition. Oh, got that one up quick. He's got 18. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
To the paint.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Clarkson against Green. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Collier. Just 5 on the clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Wagner's checked in for New York. Looney comes in for Sarr. Capella, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Beal comes in for Green. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Thunder leading by 5. Middleton finds Capella. Back to Middleton. Out to Beal. It's deflected.
A denial by Mo Wagner using his size to his advantage.
Counted. Collier's got 9.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
67.
Middleton looking around. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
There's a screen, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 1, the Thunder.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Thunder leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Middleton. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Green. Screen by Capella. On the wing, Green. 10 points for him. Fires it. Here's Drummond. Outside for Green. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. He's got 13.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Wagner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
He's going off this quarter, a huge reason why this team is on top.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wagner. Johnson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner for 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Oklahoma City up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
You got to get some stop. Well, right now we're making one effort. You got to make 2, 3, 4 efforts. You got to have high hands. You got to stop the ball.
Playing with high energy, something that Coach Thibodeau implores his guys to do all the time.
And when you're playing for Tibbs, he wants you to hustle and to make multiple efforts on defense.
Out of bounds. Thunderbolt.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Franz Wagner out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Mo Wagner. Then there's Johnson. And it's Looney in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now. Middleton finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
2 shots.
The first one falls. It's both from the stripe. Knicks trail by 10. And here's Giddey. Pass to Wagner. Johnson with it. Back to Wagner. Now Johnson. From 18 feet away. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Johnson.
My goodness, that's a nice-looking mid-range opportunity from Franz Wagner. Such a good feel for when to rise and fire.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
It's time for Deadpan. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Dancing machine. You have the camera on you. Dance lessons.
For the Knicks, Robert Williams comes in for Looney, and Doncic has subbed in for Wagner. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Middleton passes to Capella. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Drummond, who poked away. Wagner with a steal. Giddey with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Doncic passes to Johnson. Down low. Gilgeous-Alexander against Giddey. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, you call for a screen, you find the window, and you execute pick and roll action. That is Josh Giddey at his best.
Here's Green. Terrific work from Green inside.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Johnson. Inside. Here's Giddey. Unable to get that one. Green with the defensive effort.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Right wing. Pass to Capella. To the inside. Middleton. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Johnson.
I like this from Middleton. Using his height inside to generate points.
At the line, 2 shots.
No good on that one.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
New York making a switch here. Mamukelashvili's checked in. And the second free throw is good. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Knicks. Pass to Mamukelashvili. And here's Giddey. Williams with the screen. Lets a floater go. Hey, rejected by Capella. Green against Giddey. Drummond passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his 5th foul.
And that's going to be his 5th, guys. One more and he's done.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. They've got a 9-point lead. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Capella. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Sunday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Sacramento Kings.
And for that game against Indiana, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Count that bucket.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Williams in the post. He's against Capella. And Williams punches it home.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Drummond finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Middleton outside. Screen by Capella. Baseline try. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Oklahoma City ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Knicks trail by 9. Here's Johnson. Pass to Mamukelashvili. There's the screen by Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
That one on Capella.
First team foul. Sandro Mamukelashvili at the line, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
He does not get the second one. Thunder leading by 8. Middleton outside. Pass to Capella. Here's Green. Drummond inside. Covered by Johnson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
At the line, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Clarkson's checked in for New York.
You know, seeing an uptick in his trips to the free throw line, really, since we came out of the half.
Doncic passes to Johnson. Doncic outside. Clarkson. And they'll get another chance.
Jordan Clarkson is a professional scorer. He is ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Pass to Drummond. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by New York.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to give more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. The baseline J. And that one's good. Middleton.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Clarkson. Down low. Here's Williams. Excellent D there from Capella.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Drummond double-teamed. Clarkson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Clarkson passes to Doncic. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Williams. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Middleton outside. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Middleton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
6 of their last 10 points have come from that mid-range area.
Clarkson against Middleton. Williams misses. Thunder leading by 10. Outside, Green. Pass to Drummond. Back to Green. To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic grabs the miss. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for New York. There's the 3. Clarkson passes to Williams. Now Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Wagner's checked in for Clarkson.
Number 16, Franz Wagner.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. A step back shot. And it's New York with a rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Giddey, it's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Jalen Green, third personal foul. Second team foul. Josh Giddey at the line. One shot.
That free throw good from Giddey.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside, SGA.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Here's Doncic. Drops in the layup for 2.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Doncic.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander at the line. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 9-point game here. New York, they're working against the clock now. Doncic with it. It's Williams, high post. From deep, Giddey. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that 3-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Wagner finds Doncic. Now here's Giddey. Puts up a 3. Drummond grabs the miss. To the inside. Green in the post. Giddey defends. That one's good from Green. And the assist by Middleton.
And shots like this seem to get Green going. I mean, he feels like he can score on any type of defense.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Make some noise. It's your Knicks City answer.
50 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. From deep, here's Doncic. Oh, he nails it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
And they double up Middleton. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Robert Williams. First personal foul. Clint Capella at the line. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Let's remember, Josh Giddey's 6'8". He can get inside and draw this kind of contact.
Josh Giddey at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Clint Capella at the line. 2 shots.
Take break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one. New York calls timeout. They're down by 6. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's T-shirt time. We know you want one, so make some noise.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Doncic, no good. And that's an intentional foul.
Johnson, second personal foul. Andre Drummond at the line, 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's off as well, so he misses both. Doncic outside. No good on the triple. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Early into his night. But honestly, I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now we have Allie LaForce. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke.